All right, good morning, good morning. Camera's acting up bright and early. Okay. Let's get our music on. So, what happened last night? Well, yesterday, before the day ended, we got up to the 900 level. Strong rejection off that level. Into another rejection, and then overall sell-off overnight. Pretty big sell-off. Ended up being almost 300 points from the top here. Since then, we've popped up since last night and gotten back into this chop range from yesterday. I was trying to take some shorts this morning, but the shorts aren't looking as good right now, since we are holding higher lows here. And I'm kind of hoping for a quick pullback to just exit this position. Hopefully at open, maybe we get a quick liquidation through this level before taking it long. But overall, we are in that chop range from yesterday. So we grinded right back up to it and started holding the lows of the chop range, as you can see here. So this low right here, bottom here, then this low here, so the bottom here, and so on and so forth. So we're kind of sitting in that range again. Basically, how do you think the government shutdown in the US would affect the market? I think it's already been priced in. Like, everybody knew that it was going to happen back here, so that's kind of how the market reacted. As far as like the government shutting down today, you know, like already the moves have happened based on that. But any of the unknowns, we'll see what actually happens. But I think the safest bet for today would potentially be longing anything over 24,850 and potentially shorting anything under 24 720. So I'll expand that just a little bit there. But this is kind of a big range here, because it's we had multiple bottoms, all kinds of different ones here throughout the day. So I just made this huge box. But to the upside, I mean, pretty small. It's mostly these couple with this wick right here, and also these tops here. So I think that's the idea for today. It's to maybe avoid this range, possibly, and only go for the pumps through there or the drops through here. I would like to this morning get like a nice quick at open, nice quick pullback, so I can just liquidate at a profit. But you know, there's probably a chance that at open we just start printing out. So I do need to be ready to close the position if that happens, and wait for a better entry. Right here I had the opportunity of closing at break even. I was hoping it would go a little lower. It did not. Yeah. So that's basically the idea for the day. We got about 12 minutes till the market opens. So let's see if we could possibly get some profit on this short. I guess the other reason I shorted is because we were having some resistance at the 24,800 level, but we keep making higher lows just over the past hour. Higher lows here. So it's been holding this. If this breaks, that would be nice. We'll probably visit down here to the 720s. So far it's holding some kind of trend like this to the upside. I would love to see it break. That's kind of what I'm hoping for open. So we got about 11 minutes there. We're not showing any weakness just yet. Mango, good morning. But yeah, I would be careful with your trades today. It could be very choppy in the morning for the first several hours, just like yesterday. Definitely could be possible, because we're pretty much almost in the middle of this range of yesterday.
Just a reminder, at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Time, we get the Canadian manufacturing PMI, prior 48.3.
Okay. As far as the news, we had the employment change, which was lower than expected. It was negative 32K compared to the 50.5K forecast. So that was lower. Which I guess is not very good news. We're also going to have manufacturing PMI coming out in about 30 minutes or so. A couple of them, 30 minutes and 40 minutes. And then we're going to have crude oil inventories and Bank of China meeting minutes. So we got a couple things going on here. We do have some Fed speakers this morning. We're also going to have the U.S. House Speaker Johnson in about 40 minutes. So we do have a decent amount of speakers. We have U.S. House Democrats press conference, White House press briefing with Leavitt, and then Trump signing executive orders in after hours.
EV vehicle sales up 30.2%.
So we probably will see some movement today, I think. Just who knows which direction it is. Like I said, I think we have to capture
8.2%
above this box or below this box to be safe. But if it just chops in between here, you know, it's no good. No good. Also, I think if we do break to the upside, speaking of, let's get that pullback, fill those partials. If we do break to the upside, basically our target would be 25K. That's basically what it would be. But I mean, who knows? We probably don't get it today, but maybe we get 24,950. But either way, like, if we break above the box, do a retest, and you long that, like, you're getting 50 points on that trade, I would say. So either way, 50 points is good. Pushangus, good morning. Okay, Meta's selling off a little bit pre-market. Taking a look at stocks real quick. Apple rallied, pulling back a bit. Oracle, Tesla. Tesla hit 445 approximately, rejected it. Okay, and NVIDIA. NVIDIA is just chopping a little bit. Okay. Pre-market, a lot of stuff is down though. Yeah, nobody's really stepping in. In 800 is the resistance. Let's get this bread. Let's get it. 800 is resistance. I mean, it probably breaks through 800. I'm just hoping I get a quick sweep through here, so we can get some good profits on it. This little higher low hold probably doesn't hold that crazy once volume comes in. So we got 6 minutes till that happens. I just want to see a nice sweep through it, so I can capitalize on that. But it actually needs some volume. There's a little bit coming in here. It's hard to say whether you just, cut the position here. Okay, 5 minutes left. Whether you just cut the position here or you wait for a sweep. It's hard to say. Because if I cut here, it'll just be like a break-even trade. Okay, there's our first partial. So far it's been holding higher lows. Let's see if we can get a sweep.
Order filled.
There we go. It's kind of testing that trend line. Might have possibly broke it a little bit.
About
See
5
how
minutes to
far
go
we
until we
go.
get the Canadian market, Canadian manufacturing PMI, prior 48.3.
Okay, drop on down. If there's any significant bounce, I'm closing this short. Last night you saw it bounce from there? Yeah, that if you caught those 600s for the long, oh man. Great job, he sniped it. Okay, it needs to drop down, break that previous low. If it bounces significantly anywhere here, I'm cutting. Or I'm closing the position instantly. We got 4 minutes till market open. So I want to be out of the position down here, now that it's selling off before the market open. You're doing 10-minute orb today? What's up, Gambler Trader? How you doing, brother? It's good to see you. I was expecting not to see you for like 3 months. Okay, let's see if this low gets broken. If it strong bounces here, I'm cutting quick. Доброе утро, Базлаков. But yeah, Gambler Trader, I'm kind of down to join. Today, I think the orb will play potentially very well. Okay, we're breaking that. Perfect. All right, I'm gonna be ready on the to close the position here at any moment. Let's see if it continues down to hit our partials. This is the exact sweep I was looking for. These are the... I'm about to make a Star Wars reference, and I'm not even like a Star Wars nerd. These are the sweeps we're looking for. Okay, I'm cutting right there. Lost a little bit there on that big bounce, but it's fine. We got 2 minutes till the market opens. It could possibly go lower here, but you know what? I would rather be green on the trade than sit here and hope that it continues further down. But here's basically the trade idea now that we have a couple more people on. Now you can speak Russian. Yeah, I'm fluent, brother. All right, so basically I got these two boxes. Below this box, I want to short, targeting this low. Above this box, I want to long, targeting at least this high, but probably targeting up here. So that's basically the trade idea for today for me.
1 minute to go now.
Everything in between here, I think I can just consider
Also 1 minute
chop,
to go until we get the
as
market
we
on
were
opening balance
chopping
data.
in this range for a long time yesterday. We were chopping in this range, and it was very difficult to figure out a direction because there was no direction. So with me being more of like a, I guess, trend trader, which Gambler Trader says it doesn't take any skill to trade the trend, but yeah, I think that's what I'm going to be waiting for. Okay, I got the position a little bit early, possibly, but like I said, it's better for me to just cut it here than waiting and hoping and then ended up, you know, red.
So we'll lead with a
on
Canadian
the day.
manufacturing PMI and then to the market on open.
Are we finally out of the chop? We are not. We're right back in it.
47.7, 47.7. Market on open imbalance. S&P 500.
We're right in it, so just be careful.
Million. NASDAQ 100.
Well, we are
buy side,
right in the
33
chop.
million. Dow 30 sell side 49 million. Max 7 buy side 11 million.
Okay. So it looks like it would have swept through. We would have gotten our partials filled. That's all right, though. Better safe than sorry. First day of the month is usually trendy. Okay. So right here, we would have captured another like $300 because I cut right here. Actually, a little more. We had like 7 contracts. Okay. Broke through that low. Now it's bouncing. But yeah, we're still in the chop. So still in the chop. So I basically have these boxes. The bottom of this box is out of chop. The top of this box is out of the chop. And then like within these boxes is probably support and probably resistance. So I don't really want to play the chop. Okay, there's the big bounce. Yeah, imagine if I was holding my position and it got down to here and I was like, oh, I'm gonna keep holding. It's probably gonna go lower, and then I just get liquidated. All right, back up to the 100 level. So still in the chop. If you want to play this chop, like, I guess you can. You kind of know the levels between these boxes. So like if you think the chop continues today, I mean like shorting inside this box might be good and longing inside this box might be good. But that's like if you're assuming it's going to chop. I don't really want to assume that. But who knows? So if we are within there, will be chop. Not guaranteed, no. I just think that if we are in this, then market hasn't chosen a direction, and taking a direction is a little bit more risky, I think. But like by all means, you can play this range probably, because it did it came right back up to it and started holding it. Like right here, we broke out, and then boom, right back into it. Then we broke down, and then boom, right back into it. And these lows started holding. Okay. So basically, for the long, I want to see 850 break, and then I'll probably long on a retest of that level if it becomes support, and then I would be targeting at least 50 points to the upside. Okay, I'm gonna go grab some water. I'll change this to a 5-minute time frame. Big Shrek candle. Almost 100 points up. You gotta leave. Trend is your friend. Alright, Gambler Trader. Take care, brother. Thanks for checking in. A little bit more volume than yesterday. Wow. Okay, yeah, that's pretty decent volume. It's getting up there to this day here. What a run up. Who took the long here? Pushungus 689 buy limit. Oh, I didn't fill for you. Okay, 840. So now we'll see if it continues the chop. Okay, I'm gonna grab some water, be right back.
At 9:45 a.m. Eastern Time, we get the US S&P Global Manufacturing PMI forecast 52 unchanged for the prior, with a range of 52 to 51.8.
Okay, going to the moon. You took a short and actually got a fast 1-to-1 risk reward. Nice. Don, you're long from 744.50. Oh, wow. Very nice. Don basically caught the bottom there. Wow. Not bad, Don. Not bad. Not bad at all. $803.50 to longs. Okay. Hey, not bad, guys. $803.50 to long once this hour closes on top of the other. Okay. I mean, I guess it's out of the chop. This one here, it's out of this chop, but I'm still a little bit hesitant because we had these 3 rejections here at these levels. So that's why I'm a little bit hesitant. That's why I would rather long after a break of this high here and long into the retest of it. Took 90 points. Nice. There's skilled and there's luck getting the bottom. That's luck. I don't know. You got it. You targeted basically this low here. for the long. That's good stuff. Okay. Frick's indicator, just because it was a little bit choppy this morning, he had a sell indicator right before open, and then now it's possibly turning into a buy signal soon. It just flashed the buy signal there on a strong 1 minute candle. Okay, and what's our range
US
for the
listed
15-minute
shares of Lithium
orb?
Americas up 22.9% after US government takes 5% stake in company.
Okay, just
And
about
Pasha
100 points of
pass
range
lithium
on the
project.
15-minute orb there. So decent range. Okay, let's switch to a 1 minute chart here. Okay, there we go. If this ends up chopping, I may try to take longs here. At the bottom of that, or at the top of this box, into this box. I'll try to take longs if this does end up chopping. So we'll potentially try to play the chop. But that's only if it comes down here and we see some strong support. It bounces and whatnot. And then, you know, I'll try to take a long and play into the range. Markets rallied all over the planet today: Chinese, Indian, German, and UK. So the government shutdown didn't really do anything, huh? I mean, we already basically knew for I don't know how long. The market's known about the shutdown.
In 5 minutes time,
So
we have
it
the
was
US
already
S&P
priced in.
manufacturing PMI final forecast.
And then
52,
yesterday, like,
unchanged from the prior.
it was the market was very confused, I guess, because they're like, oh, maybe they don't shut it down, maybe they do, you know, whatever it was. And then today, everything went exactly as planned. So the market's like, okay, back to business. Okay, five minutes till our 15-minute range is established. Yeah, about 100 points of range. Look at that. It's finding resistance right at that box, which is basically where our first rejections were, or our big rejections were from yesterday. I mean, this is a great long if you caught it. Don literally caught it at the bottom and took 90 points, which is almost the top there. Pretty nuts. Don, you couldn't have traded that any better there. You traded that almost like a market maker. Gory, good morning. Money from which app are you getting that buy and sell sound, bro? It's from Financial Juice. I've got a link in the description, but it provides the buying and selling sounds for S&P 500, gold, and I think Bitcoin and oil. And yeah, you get that and live news on the Squawk Box. It's I highly recommend it if you end up trying to trade full time. I would highly recommend it. It's only $30 a month with the affiliate link that is shared. I think it's usually like $100 or $99, something like that, per month. Yeah, no problem. Will we come back into 1 minute orb range? I don't really follow the 1 minute orb, brother. I don't know. Well, let's see if this ends up chopping in the same range as yesterday. But guys, I had an idea for how to change up how I trade, slash, you know, how the stream goes and whatnot. I think I'm gonna trade exactly the first 2 hours of the market. So my time,
S&P 500
6:30 to 8:30. I will capture a little bit of pre-market if I'm up early enough. I feel like the first hour of the market, pre-market's kind of nice to trade sometimes. But I'll try to capture a little bit of pre-market. But I think I'll do the first... Oh no, you're gonna learn ICT now. But I'm gonna trade the first 2 hours of the market. So that would be 9:30 Eastern to 11:30 Eastern.
1 minute to go.
And then, after that, I will leave for the day, but I'll come back for power hour. I think that's my plan. So first 2 hours, then I set the stream so that you guys can see the charts and indicators and have the live news and everything if you decide to be trading like throughout the day. But I'm gonna do first 2 hours. I think I need to be strict about this. First 2 hours, I trade. I leave, go hit the gym, go refresh my mind, whatever, read the Bible, come back, and hit power hour for the final hour, and then end it. Power hour is the last hour of the market. So
10
Eastern
seconds.
time, that is 3 p.m. to 4 p.m. Okay, we're about to get some
52,
data.
52, unchanged from the forecast.
Okay, manufacturing PMI came in as expected. That was S&P manufacturing. Then we'll have ISM manufacturing in 15 minutes. And we'll also have U.S. House Speaker Johnson live. Crude oil inventories in 45 minutes. So we'll have some data drops. Okay, 800 is holding as support. Trading throughout the day, never used to do it until I started watching you. Yeah, trading throughout the day, it's just so like, it's first of all so boring, and like I feel like it's a lot more difficult. Hey Pasha, good morning. Did you take that long? No, I did not. I should have, honestly, but I did not. I took shorts this morning, pre-market. I basically took partials, held the short, waited for a quick sweep, and then I think I closed out like right here, like 765 approximately, somewhere right there. It went a little lower. I could have locked in like 300 more bucks, 400 more maybe. But I closed out and I did not long this. But Don B in the chat, he actually longed. basically exactly at the bottom, and he took profit right near the top. Pretty insane.
We do have the US
Bashungus,
S&P
you're about to
manufacturing
take this
PMI September
803.50
report
long
on the
for
feed
10
for those
point
interested.
stop loss. Okay, be careful. Be careful, because this could easily go right back to the chop range from yesterday. Here it is. That's why I got these rectangles marked out. So I think I'm going to be waking up earlier, just setting up my levels, the stuff I need to pay attention to, trade the first 2 hours of the day, and then come back for a power hour. And in power hour, try to capture some points as well. Because everything in between, it's just like, I don't know. So hard to capture points. Okay, broke through 800 here slightly. I mean, we could try to play the chop, potentially. I mean... No, I missed it. Wow. I guess I didn't miss it. Look at that drop. Oh man. Yeah, I hope you didn't get I hope you didn't get slippage there. I hope you stopped out earlier. That was gnarly right there. Okay. I'm gonna try to play the chop. Let's see. If this breaks through to 720, I'm going to short
According to
and
Report
target
X, the
600s.
JMMC meeting ended and no recommendations were given with regards to November production policy.
So I'm just waiting here. If this ends up coming down to 720 and it holds and it
They
like
also highlight
bounces
that that's
nicely,
not
I'm
an
gonna
issue
come back
discussed
up
by
here. I'm going
JMMC
to
anymore.
long it to the top here. If this breaks through 720, I'm gonna wait for the 700 bounce up to 720-ish, and I'm gonna short this to about, I don't know, 660, 650. But wow, that was crazy.
Ten minutes away from the top of the hour, we get
I definitely could have shorted
US
here.
ISM manufacturing PMI forecast 49.
I got the
prior
levels marked out. Could
48.7,
have shorted it.
prior with the range of 50.4
Is
to
there
48.
big news at 10?
ISM prices paid forecast 62.7. prior
There's just
63.7.
ISM manufacturing
New
and then
orders
U.S. House
forecast 50,
Speaker
prior
Johnson
51.4,
speaking, and a
employment
couple
forecast
manufacturing
44.3, prior
data points.
43.8.
So yeah,
US
there's
construction
a
spending
bit of data that's
month-to-month
dropping at
forecast minus 0.1% unchanged from the prior.
10 Eastern. Okay. 725 bounced. Man, like I wish I took this short. I don't know what I was thinking. I had the levels up,
So just again,
set up
we'll
and
be
everything. I
getting
should
the
have
ISM data,
I should have
not the
shorted
construction
at least a
spending
couple
data.
contracts right here just to see if it comes back. I could have captured easy 50 points. Okay, big bounce. So if it bounces through here, I want to long back up. 689.25 to snipe the long.
Eurostoxx 50 hits fresh record high, last up 0.7%.
Okay. Let's see what happens here. I missed the long here, but man, that was dumb of me to not at least short right at the bottom of this box on previous rejection zones. That was honestly pretty dumb for me to not just grab a short, even just like one contract to lock in like $100.
So OPEC says that the next JMMC meeting will be scheduled for 30th of
Lawrence
November
caught it at
this
the
year.
top. Well done. See, that's why I think like for the stream, I'll like set up the levels and stuff. Like I myself, I'm bad at taking them because I'm like multitasking, you know, talking to you guys, explaining my ideas for the day and everything. So like the multitasking and everything makes it hard for me to sit here and be like actively critically thinking like, okay, this is going to be very good risk to reward on the short. Like it didn't even come into my mind. Like it was this is such an easy short right here for at least just a retracement. Out before the bounce. Very nice job, Lawrence.
Italy's budget
Good
draft
stuff.
puts deficit at around 3% EU limit already in 2025.
Shorted at 810, out at 744. Nice. Well done. Okay, so if we get above this box here, so let's just take a look at what levels that just hit. Okay. So basically these two levels here. That's what it just hit. So if this bounces, gets up here, I'm going to try to long it back up. As of right now, I don't want to attempt any longs. Katerina? So it's our fault? No, it's not. It's my fault. I gotta get better at multitasking. Okay. Let's try to long here. Hopefully we get a little pullback to fill that.
Order filled.
Try to go like super small position sizing.
Order filled.
Okay. I think I set my stop down here. I'll try to ride this up. Hopefully 800 doesn't reject. It's possible 800 rejects. I took 2 contracts. I could take a partial at 800. Yeah, let's do that. Right about there. Take a partial. That's at 794. I'll take a partial on 1 micro. And then I'll move up my stop so it's overall green on the trade.
PMI forecast 49, price 48.7. Prices paid forecast 62.7, price 63.7. Employment index.
Can you add price scale to chart?
43.3, price 43.8.
Yeah, I need to
50,
I need to add it. Let me see here. Let me see here. I wish that okay, any of you guys familiar with Tradeovate? Is there any way for me to get the price scale to the left side? Like right over here? Does anybody know? I would love it if I could get it on the left side. There's always another trade, Pasha. That's that revenge trade mindset. Yeah, true. 810 was rejection price yesterday too. Yeah, we'll see. Because yeah, the true chop range is a bit lower than here. This was the more extreme
S&P
rejection
500
levels.
Healthcare sector hits over 5-month high, last at 1.5%.
But I'll try to long it up into here. I'll try to play this range. So there's our partial. Okay, now I adjust my stop loss, and I think I go to break even. And now I can try to ride this all the way up here. I think I'll... What level should I take at? I think I'll take it at 823. So I just want to take it a little early before consolidation and resistance comes in, just so I guarantee my fill. I'll move up my stop just slightly to 785. This 1 hour was basically chop. So far, yeah. So far, it's just been chop. So it's happening exactly, I guess, as predicted. It's just chopping around in yesterday's range. Still no direction. So like I said, if we get above this box, I'm going to be longing. If we get below this box, I'm going to be shorting. On the short side, though, I'm going to be very careful for how far I can short, because I probably want to just capture 50 points on the short side. It's possible it breaks through this level, but overall we're in a bullish trend, you know, on the hourly, on the 4 hour, things like that. So like me going in and trying to short to the 500 level, 400 level, you know, today is a little bit unrealistic unless some crazy bad news happens. All right, we might get stopped out here on this pullback. Let's see if 800 holds. It dropped quite below 800. Nice long, missed it, but congrats to whoever made it. This long was okay, but yeah, this long was gnarly. Okay, got stopped out.
Filled.
Let's close all our orders. Entered short at 810. Okay, nice.
1 minute to go now. Lead with
Nice.
the ISM manufacturing PMI.
You picked up some WTI oil futures. Bottoms are in. Free advice for oil. Yeah, I actually have never traded oil. I would take the trade if I knew a little bit more about it. I just don't know how it moves. I don't know how risky it is. Good morning, Team Titans. Heck yeah. Okay. I mean, let me try to get the price scale on here. Here, I'll try to fix this up.
Ten seconds.
Bear with me here. I gotta make sure I don't, go
49.1, 49.1, higher than forecast of 49. Prices paid 61.9, 61.9, lower than forecast of 62.7. New orders 48.9, lower than forecast of 50. Employment 45.3, higher than forecast of 44.3.
Whoops. The left I want to cut then. Okay, let's do it like that. Does that look okay right there? Okay. Try to clean this up a little bit. Let's see. Still haven't taken any trades. Yeah, I mean it's possibly gonna chop
So we'll
for a
get the
bit,
report
so
out soon. But the manufacturing
smart.
PMI from the report says the overall economy continued in expansion for the
Let's go
65th month
175
after
like
1
that.
month of contraction in April 2020. We have posted out the ISM manufacturing report for September 2025 on the feed for you to read through.
Okay. How's that look? Is that a little better? Okay.
So from the report here, the respondents are
VWAP's
saying,
rejecting.
they say the semiconductor industry is being impacted by high tariff prices on parts from Korea, China, and Europe. Our industry is at a low point right now as we race to get new nanotechnology in the US. And then from miscellaneous manufacturing, it says steel tariffs are killing us.
Okay. If this ends up chopping again, I could try to short again and around 835, 840. Now, like, look, compare this to yesterday. Like, this chop is even crazier than yesterday's. It's actually crazier than yesterday's. Just like with how fast and how much the market has moved. This is the 15-minute chart. And like, look how crazy this is. Here, like, the movements weren't as big. Here, like, look at this. Boom, boom, boom. Up and down. It's chopping even harder than yesterday.
Just a heads up, House Speaker Johnson is currently speaking.
You've decided to stop trying to
Where the
predict
video is out
trades,
on the
only
feed.
take trades
So
based on
speaking about the government
price
shutdown.
action. Sounds like a really good idea. Yeah. I've made a lot of mistakes too. You've been on the stream long enough to see how many mistakes I've made. Made a lot. So as of right now, we still have not
NASDAQ Biotech
found a
Index rises
direction yet.
2.2%, reaching highest since 2021.
$8.23. Maybe we could try to take like an easy long scalp maybe, unless it just ends up rejecting earlier. That's like a dumb trade. Never mind. It's kind of a dumb trade. It's not as good risk to reward. Because I'd be targeting like 20 points. But the risk is failure of this and it drops down. Would you be down to do like a small Discord group of trading? Like about 15 or so of us in Discord, and we can trade and talk as well? Possibly, yeah. The only thing I would be like a little bit sketched out about is that maybe people coming in that are a little bit like trolls, and then they end up dropping words that could get the stream banned. I don't know exactly how it works on YouTube. I don't know how strict they are on like words that are said or whatever. Like that's the only concern I would have with that. I think maybe at some point in the future we could do that. I think it would be a lot more interesting. It'd be kind of fun. If we had like a couple people in there, you know, on voice chat, we're all bouncing ideas off each other. I think that would be really cool. And we would all get like, you know, excited about trades or whatever. All enter a trade and it works out and we're all hyping each other up. I think it would be a good idea. Okay. Right here, I think risk to reward might be decent. I'll risk $30 on the trade and try to long this. And hopefully it holds a higher low here and we get back up into this range. I could take 1-to-1 on here too. 1-to-1 risk to reward would be right here. Or I could take 1-to-1.5, which would be up here. Maybe I'd take a 1-to-1.5. That'd be 828. And then like if it bounces up here, I can take it to break even. Yeah, let's try it. 1-to-1.5. Super small risk, $30 risk. Right here, I can trail to the bottom of this wick now. So now it's even smaller risk. It's bullish if this candle is green. Above 1 minute orb. I mean, yeah, bullish just like over the next 5 minutes, yes. But as far as like bullish for holding longer, I would say no. Not yet. If this candle's green entering long, alright, good luck. So that would have filled our 1-to-1 risk to reward right there. So let's see if I regret not taking 1-to-1 here. That would have exactly filled our trade. Okay, right here, I'll take it to break even. Slash like $1 profit. Now it's 0 risk on the trade. Unless we get slippage.
Senator Thune says shutdown ends when Democrats back House passed GOP bill.
I'll actually move it right to the bottom of that 1 minute wick. The 1-to-1 trade is just so much, not so much better, but it's like, makes you a little bit less worried. Just because like the 1-to-1, it was right before a potential resistance. It's breaking through now, but it would have filled so much faster. You entered long? Alright, good luck. Okay, 1-to-1.5 on that one. Almost there. I'm like talking through it as if it's like huge gains or huge risks. It's not at all. It's just 1 micro. 1 micro per account. $45 profit if it fills. Okay, that missed by a couple ticks. Got a trail here. See right there, like the risk to reward becomes not that good. I could have locked in $43. Or when I saw it's like rejecting. Now it's like I'm risking $20 for $5 or $2. Not ideal. Okay, missed by one tick there.
According to your source
Okay,
here,
there we
Trump
go.
nominates Travis Hill to be chair of
$45
key
profit
US
on the
bank
1
regulator.
micro. Huge, guys. This emoji looks like you, just missing the glasses. Ah. I don't know where my blue light glasses are. Must have put them away somewhere. All right. Let's see if this continues just playing the range and chopping up. We did get a buy signal on Frick's indicator as well at 824. Daniel, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. All right. In 15 minutes, we got crude oil inventories. So that'll be a little something something. Slow climb day? Possibly, but I'm not risking it longing in this range. I want to long this if it breaks above this box and retests it, and if it holds, I'm going to long. Technically, like, if you're playing the 15-minute orb, you could possibly long it on that break to the upside, but like I'm a little bit sketched out by that because of all of this from yesterday. And like we see that those levels did play out pretty much exactly. We had a rejection of like this level here, and then we had a support of like this level here, and then some minor support of this level here on the second pullback. So I'm gonna be careful today just in case it's the same thing, because the market has not really chosen a direction yet. So I think it's risky either way. You locked yourself out so you don't do anything stupid. Probably smart, Lawrence. Good trades though. Liquidity came in on that big drop and now it's grinding up. Yeah. So right here, I am going to try to enter a short. Kind of like how I was saying before. I was regretting not entering this short here. I'm going to try to enter one.
Order filled.
And see if it plays in this range again. I think I could do like a $30 risk. $30 risk, and let's do a 2-for-1 risk to reward. Let's go down here. So if this does reject, even on like a bullish pullback, we'll probably get filled. And then if it's just a chop, I at least guarantee a fill with 1 to 2 risk to reward. Marqueta, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. This 1 hour closes above 803.50, along at 803.50. Okay. 10-point stop loss. Big flush brought the liquidity in. Now it's just a slow staircase up. Possibly, yeah. We'll see. See if this is chop. 1 hour will probably dump right now. Yeah. Having some personal issues, so you're drunk in long Euro GBP. Oh no. Nick, big moves during Globex is your favorite type of market. Yeah. Okay, I might just get stopped out here. 850 could reject too. Okay. So pushed out there. All right.
Stop filled.
Now we'll see if we break through this box here. Then I'll be looking for longs. I'll be looking for longs on the breakout and then retest and hold. If it breaks out, I want to see like a rejection of like 875. And on that pullback, I'm going to long into it. And this is where I think I size up a little bit. But crude oil inventories is coming in 11 minutes. So that could move the markets a bit. So gotta be a little bit careful. But here soon I'll need to do the $10 to 10K challenge video.
Ten minutes away from the bottom of the hour, we get the EI crude oil inventories. Forecast is for a draw of 0.05 million. Prior was a draw of 0.607 million.
Today was easy
Gasoline
money.
inventories,
Oh yeah.
expecting a draw of 0.08 million. Prior was a draw of 1.081 million. Distillate inventories. Forecast is for a draw of 1.65 million. Prior was a draw of 1.685 million. Crude Cushing inventories. Prior was a build of 0.177 million. So looking at the API crude oil stock change data from last night, came in at a draw of 3.674 million compared to the prior draw of 3.82 million.
Okay, let's see. Let's take a look at our stocks real quick. Okay, so this S&P or ES. So that one hasn't broken out yet. NASDAQ broke out. Okay, stock-wise, Microsoft. Jump, pull back, little jump. Apple rallying. Okay, that's looking pretty decent. Meta has been selling off, little bounce. Apple. Okay, Apple's rallying. That previous one was Amazon, in case I accidentally said Apple. Google looks like it's wanting to sell off more. We'll see. Oracle. Okay, a little bit of a chop, but bouncing now. Tesla. No way. Tesla broke 450. Okay, guys. So for Tesla, above 450 is positive gamma. So Tesla could actually squeeze. This break of 450 right here actually initiated a squeeze right here. I'm curious to see how far that can go. Tesla could start squeezing. Nvidia, Okay, sell off, now bouncing back up, but it's really not really much, but possibly bullish. It could break out to new all-time highs. Okay. Okay, let's get back to the chart. There we go, I missed it. Alright, so we broke out. Now on the pullback, we start adding.
Order filled.
This is where I potentially size up. I want to see a little bit of a bigger pullback. I just added one in case I don't get the opportunity to do it, but I do have to be a little bit careful here because crude oil inventories.
Just a reminder with the range.
Crude oil inventories will be dropping in 7 minutes.
Build of 2 million with a low estimate for a draw of 2.494 million.
Okay. Sorry, I'm not paying attention to chat here for a second, guys. Okay, 2P1 on 15-minute orbital, well above it. 841. Okay. Okay, I don't want to size up just yet. If we get a pullback to here, maybe that would be a little better. We did break out though. We broke out. If this level holds here, I think that's good, and we target 900. Target 900 if it breaks 900.
According to a poll here, Euro forecast
Probably
trade
950 we
around
would target.
$1.20 in 6 months and $1.21 in a year, versus $1.19 and $1.20 respectively in September poll. Also, the US dollar has seen.
Okay, I'm gonna add one more
US
there.
dollar positions
If it can
hold
fill
steady,
us.
or see net shorts increase by the end of October, according to 30 or 41 economists.
Okay. Yeah, Tesla took off. Give the 15-minute candles. Have been about the same size so far. This one could turn out big as well. Made with WTI move already 5K on 2 accounts. Wow. Good job, Katerina. Nice.
5 minutes ago together, EI crude oil inventories forecast is for a draw of 0.05 million. Prior was a draw of 0.607
You want to size up, but you're going to stick with 5.
Gasoline inventories
Every time you over
of
leverage, you start revenge trading.
0.08 million. Prior was a draw of
probably smart.
1 million. Still at inventories, look for a draw of 1.65 million. Prior was a draw of 1.685 million. Crude Cushing inventories, prior was a build of 0.177 million.
Okay, we missed the fill there. Okay. It's also kind of good news that the NASDAQ opened in the red. So the potential to the upside is pretty huge.
Johnson says House will be returning next week.
Because at 24,900, that's basically going to be the previous close. So we could target even like over 100 points. Okay, crude oil inventories coming in 4 minutes.
Johnson says nothing we can do to make stopgap bill better for the Democrats.
Man, this was my entry right here. I missed it. That was the entry. Now we're 20 points above it. Yikes. That was the entry, guys. That's exactly what I was talking about, and I just missed it. Okay. It's alright, we don't have to chase. Worst case scenario, we don't fill our order, and we move up 100 points and I lock in 200 bucks on one micro. Okay, let's do our $10 to 10K challenge real quick. Gonna make my purchase. Nice green on the portfolio. Okay, 2 minutes till crude oil inventories. I think that possibly gets us filled. Are you going long? Yeah, I'm long, but only 1 micro. Okay, I'm just gonna lock this in. Let's see. Let's see if there's gonna be a pullback
crude oil inventories.
on crude oil inventories. Let's see. Let's try to pick one up right here. That would be better average. Crude oil inventories probably provide some volatility. Let's go something like that. See if we can get a pullback like that off the data. Slow grind, but love days like this, yeah. Okay. Dropping a bit before crude oil drops data now. Get us a nice pullback, come on.
$10 seconds.
Hopefully this doesn't dump from here. I don't think crude oil inventories causes it to dump though.
1.792 million, 1.729 million build, 1.792 million compared to the expected draw of 0.05 million. Gasoline inventories a build of 4.125 million, a build of 4.125 million compared to the expected draw of 0.08 million. Distillate inventories a build of 0.578 million, a build of 0.578 million compared to the expected draw of 1.65 million. Crude Cushing inventories, a draw of 0.271 million.
Okay. Well, that hit TP1 on the 15-minute orb there.
Bigger than expected build from the crude oil inventories
but
data.
The just so you guys know, the 15-minute orb did fail today. Technically, it closed candles to the downside. That's exactly why it's important to kind of know what the heck's going on. To know like some levels, because yeah, shorting on the 15-minute orb today was pretty risky if anybody just took it blindly. It was a very wide range and like super chop, and we were in the chop range, so no real direction until like a big move to the downside or upside. Now we're seeing that the direction has been chosen, and that direction is to the upside. We finally broke out of this chop range. Yesterday we did have like a fake breakout and then right back down. Hopefully it doesn't happen today. Hopefully today
the weekly crude oil
it's a true breakout and we break through this level, the 900s, and then ultimately grind up to 25K. Okay, there's a little pullback. We got 1 micro filled at a better average. Let's see if we can get a second one. 1 micro to downside to VWAP. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm going long. I don't think it goes to VWAP, but it is possible. If we do get a super big pullback and it gets right back into the chop range, I guess it is possible to hit VWAP. All right, I got to make my purchase. a pullback to like 850 would be good too. Looks like we might just be the one micro trade titan today. If it doesn't give us a good pullback here. On these types of days, 20 SMA works better than VWAP. 841.50 for the pullback if the 1 hour closes above. It's not volume that's driving the price today. I mean, we've got the volume. Okay. I think I'm gonna pick up some target today. Pick up target on that pullback on target.
US gasoline futures extend losses down 1.8%. US diesel futures extend losses down 0.6% off the back of the EIA storage report.
Guys, I guess we're the one micro trade titan today. What is going on? Getting no pullbacks. Okay. I think I'll exit right there. Hope that 900 gives us a pullback. Because my goodness. Okay, I got 1 more hour that I can trade. 55 minutes that I'm allowed to trade. That's my new rule. You just made a t-shirt at Teespring for the Trade Titans? Oh, nice. Yeah, at some point we'll have to do some merch. At some point we will. I think I would want to like make a cool hat or something, like a golfing hat.
NASDAQ
With, like, some
100
trading
turns positive
related
after
stuff on
erasing
it.
opening decline.
I think it'd be kind of cool. I'm only trading until 11:30 Eastern. So
According to the
I
insiders,
decided
Google cuts
I'm
employees
just
in
gonna
its
do
cloud
2
division.
hours from market open from New York session, but I will trade pre-market if I'm like up early enough. So I'll do that. But from market open, I'm going to trade 2 hours. And then end for a little bit to take a break, to go hit the gym, do whatever, get like mentally refreshed, and then come back for power hour. I think that's gonna be my thing.
Europe's stock 600
Because
made a
like
record
everything
high
in between
hit
is
in
just so
March
hard
at
for
more
me
than
to trade. I
1%.
just give away gains. It's not good. Stop loss hit $45, but you're still up 280. Nice. Barat, you're ready for the short mostly. Okay. You entered at 8:15, took partials. Nice. Yeah, great long. I thought it was a little bit risky just in case this chops in yesterday's range, but we've gotten a breakout. And I really, really needed to get full position right here. I wanted to, and I just missed it. I completely missed it. Never full trade. Missed the short. Stop losses below 20 SMA. Okay. Sounds like a fire plan. Yeah, I think hopefully it improves the win rate and performance and grind up of the balance. Philip, good morning. Just got on. Did you guys see the jobs report? I don't think. Oh yeah, the ADP employment change. Yeah, it's a bit negative. Yeah, forecast was 50.5K, and it's negative 32K, so quite different. Today's also the first day of the government shutdown, apparently. But yeah, as far as the ADP job change or whatever employment change numbers, the market didn't really care. This was I think back here was when the data dropped. We had like a little tiny sell-off, and the rest is history. Or I think it was back here. I don't remember. It was back here, somewhere around here. Yeah, the market didn't care at all. Just went higher. Sounds like a great plan. Your plan is 8:30 to 11:30. Is that Central time? My time is or is that Eastern time? Because my time is 6:30 a.m. to 8:30 a.m. But that's basically just 2 hours of New York session. If I get on earlier, then you know I'll trade a little bit of pre-market, because I feel like pre-market's kind of nice to trade. Like the first hour or the last hour of pre-market, I feel like it's a decent spot to trade. I've seen like a lot of times now where I'm just like, dang, if I would have been up, I probably would have taken this trade. Okay, here's the pullback. Get us back in long. Get us back in. Okay, that was 915 that rejected, right?
Order filled.
Okay, there's 2 contracts. 915, okay. So rejected right before this level here. That's perfect. That's perfect. Now we are 3 micros long. 3 micros long. Almost full position size. But if we ride 3 micros long, trying to target about 50 points, you know, that's fine with me. Okay. Pretty decent bounce there. But at short entry 911, stop loss 925. Oof. Hopefully, I'm hoping you took here. Or hopefully you brought it to break even now on the trade. Okay, let's see how far we go down. Because this could be just a nice little retracement before continuation, because that was a very strong move up. Very, very strong move up. On RSI, on the 5-minute, we didn't get to overbought. On the 1-minute, we got to overbought, but we're already reset. We're testing the 21 EMA. The 5-minute needs to get down to like 24,860, 870 to test the 5-minute 9 EMA. Like, if it keeps holding here, you know, we could continue seeing a super trend up. And a break of that top wick is probably going to be a short squeeze, because I'm sure there are a lot of shorts that entered because that was yesterday's rejection level. So yesterday's rejection level right here, there it is. So we had some people shorting that, and anybody that might be entering late on the shorts in here, this probably squeezes up if it reaches there. Okay, also on the 15-minute orb, TP2 is 24,940. So on this trade, let's take a look at this. On this trade, our average price is 888. So if we target 50 points, that's 938. Okay. 938. It's right up there. Let's check how that aligns with some levels. Okay, I think that would be perfect. Yeah, I think that would be a perfect target. I think we could do a third of the position there. Then another third. At like 942. And another third at like 945. Let's go 946. So we'll take our 3 right there. Or should I just lock in 50 points? Yeah, let's just lock in 50 points. So right there, that would be about $300 on the trade. Okay, and how much do we risk? Do we risk the same thing? That would be all the way down here. I think that's fair. 1-to-1 risk to reward. Like this. Very, very wide stop loss. Yeah, I think that's fine right there. So if it does grind down here, whatever it does, we just hope that it holds and bounces up to here. Yeah, it's not bad. Okay, so we're going to risk 300 to get 300 here. Parachute woman land on me tonight. Trading pennies took the double top for a short to a retest of the downtrend line. Okay. Where do you see the downtrend line on your chart? Like what price level? But you had short limit orders till 9:45, gap of 5 points every 5 MNQ. Oh wow. Only hit 5 MNQ, so so sad. Bit sad as your orders didn't get filled. Okay. But that's cooking. Okay, I gotta do the $10 to 10K challenge here. If this pulls back like another... How much would this be? Another 20 points, I think I'll add on 2 more contracts. Well, I'll prepare for this $10 to 10K challenge. First small 15-minute candle of the day. Okay.
The US Supreme Court to hear arguments over Trump's bid to remove Federal Reserve Governor Lisa Cook.
Okay, I'm going to set a buy order right here. Let's go like that. 2 more micros if it pulls back to that level.
Supreme Court refuses to let Trump immediately oust Fed's Cook.
Okay, and today, with the 10K challenge, it's day 736. Alright, let's record it. I'll be right back, guys. Just gonna wait for this to grind up. I'm gonna record my $10 to
The US
10K
Supreme
challenge
Court to
video.
hear arguments in January in Cook firing case.
Day 736, right, yeah. Okay, give me a second, I'm gonna record this. All right, nice. We're breaking out a little bit. Not bad. Didn't fill these 2 orders down here. I'll just remove these. Didn't fill them. I was hoping to see if we get a little sweep below this level. Maybe stopping out some longs. We could be able to add on to our position, but you know what? That's all right. Does look like it does want to break out. And like I said, I think I'll just take 50 points from here. So 24,938. I mean, we probably get there. Yeah, because if we break this level, that's going to be a short squeeze. And then we're on the safer side if we just fill here. Technically, we could play to like 24,950, 24,975 even. Maybe even 25K. I don't know. I'm fine with filling 50 points. Honestly, might be a good level to fill because there are a couple levels here around that where it may find some issues. So we'll see. Looks like it wants to go higher though. El Chife, hello, hello. Barat, you're short. You're pretty sure you'll see 870s. Newbie's a bit adamant. You sure we'll see 870s? I mean, we hit 878. Maybe it does another leg down. Let's see. But I like the longs here more because the market finally decided on a direction, and it is to the upside. The only thing that could really mess this up is some bad news, unexpected news, whatever it may be. That's like, I think, the only thing that really messes this up. But as of right now, the market kind of chose its direction, and that's to the upside. So that's what I'm going to play. A single red 15-minute candle is your trigger. And you'll short at market. Okay.
So your Supreme Court leaves Fed Governor Cook in place for now, deferring acting on Justice Department request to remove her immediately.
Wait. What was that? Oh, Trump's trying to remove Governor Cook. Market didn't react to it. Google is to cut employees in its cloud division. That's based on an insider. That's about 20 minutes ago. All right, let's take a look at our
The date given then.
our
the timeline,
stocks real
Supreme
quick.
Court says oral argument on Trump bid to remove Fed's Cook for January.
Let's see here. Okay. Let's take a look at our stocks here. See what's going on. All right. So this is the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ still isn't even at it's not even green on the day. It's literally break even right now. At 900. At 24,900. The NASDAQ's basically break even on the day. So like another 100-point plus move is possible. Here's ES. So looks about the same. Let's take a look. Here's Microsoft. Microsoft had a sell-off. Potential bottoming pattern here. Microsoft could actually rally. It does look like maybe bottoming. Amazon, kind of same pattern. Okay, Meta was selling off quite a bit. Also might have found a bottom. Apple possibly changing momentum. It needs to hold this level here. If it holds, then it's possible breakout. Okay, Google looks like it wants to sell a little bit. Could possibly break out, but yeah, it's been selling and it looks like it wants to continue to sell. Okay, Oracle, very strong breakout. Wow. Very, very strong breakout. So that's looking good. Tesla, continuing in the positive gamma. So it did not reject back to below 450. It is positive gamma. It is squeezing. It is short squeezing. So that's good news for us as well. NVIDIA, wow. Okay. NVIDIA made new all-time highs. So NVIDIA made new all-time highs. Pulled back a little bit. We'll see if it continues grinding. But man, everything's looking pretty good for staying bullish, I think. Everything's looking
Surely
pretty
expecting
decent.
the US House Democrats press conference at 11 p.m. Eastern Time.
This 1 minute candle close
Excuse
is
me,
higher
11
than the
a.m.
last 12 candles. You sure at 911 we'll take a long at 870. So simple. This one, it would be very hard to see 950s today. So you're more like earning 30 to 40 points on trades. You actually think that 950s will be hard to see? I actually don't think so. I think 950 is going to be very easy to see if we continue bullish here. I think it's going to be very easy to see, and I think 25K is possible today as well. This kind of broke out here too. If you draw like a trend line here, it's kind of broken out of this channel that it held for a couple days. I mean, this is all looking bullish. It could actually break all-time highs today too, depending on strength. But we got Tesla short squeezing. NASDAQ, NVIDIA hitting all-time highs, and then multiple of those stocks that we just looked at, they look like they bottomed a bit. So, I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Think we'll see another round of big green candles after period of consolidation. Yeah, 3 or 4 big 15-minute candles again later in the day. Yeah, let's see. Be curious to see. All right, I'm gonna do a quick commercial break. We'll be back. We'll see if this breaks out of this high intraday. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick and be right back. Okay, ad time, commercial break. Everybody stand up, do some stretches, take a 30-second walk while this ad plays. All right, be right back. Okay, there we go. Looks like we got the breakout. Very nice. Very nice. We're almost there. Okay, now to trade manage this, I'm moving this to slight profit on the trade. And I'm going to trail to make sure that it's a 1-to-1 risk to reward for the remainder of the move. So this locks in about 50 bucks. We're at 170, 300. Okay, yeah, that's about 1-to-1. So I'm going to trail this stop. We've already got a good trade so far. And I've got about 28 minutes left. 28 minutes left to trade for the morning session. And then I stop myself out, or I guess I pause for the rest of the day until power hour, for which I will be back to try to take some trades.
Shares of some US jog makers extend gains from previous session. Eli Lilly up 5%, Pfizer up 4.5%.
Okay. 3 minis got 1102 minutes, y'all. Nice, Mango. Good stuff. Thanks, Trading Pennies. I mean, we could have gotten like so much earlier, but I thought it was risky. This was, I thought, the more guaranteed trade. The break, retest, and then play for the long. So let's see if we can grind up to the 950s, and I'll take quite early just to lock in the 50 points. Mango up 1600 in both your fundeds for 150k on Top Step. Very nice, Mango. Good stuff. Okay, there comes a pullback. We don't want to get stopped out. If we do get stopped out, I guess it's fine, but we're trying to trail our stop. Thanks, 6. Or I guess Mango definitely got the nice trade. Yeah, like multiple of you guys in the chat, you guys got some really good trades today, honestly. Don B got like the most insane trade, I think. done. He took the long at open at 7:45. 7:45 at open. He almost bottom ticked this move, and he took the trade for 90 points. So he basically almost bottom ticked, and then he almost top ticked. Isn't that crazy? So he took it at 7:45, sold at 8:35. Pretty nuts. You posted a screenshot and wins? Nice. Let's take a look. Yeah, there it is. Let's see it. If we don't want 50% off Grammarly. Look at that. Entry. Oh, 47, 44, 50. And exit. Look at that. That's insane. Very well done. Oh, we might get stopped out. We might get stopped out. Do I allow it to? Or do I move to more break even? Undisciplined stop loss moving, Pasha. What are you doing? What are you doing, Pasha? What are you doing, Pasha? Okay, 920 rejected. Pasha, what are you doing? What are you doing moving your stop loss? Okay, I'm gonna move it to the bottom of that candle. How much does that lock in for us? That locks in $30 on the trade. Hopefully it holds here. No point closing now, just park a stop loss, keep a few runners and come back for power hour. Closing here would be foolish. Yeah. Well, I wanna close on the 50 points up here. Okay, now I'll move it up a little bit. I guess that was a little tiny sweep there. Stop out some longs. They almost got me. They almost got me. I moved my stop loss just in time. Don't want to get stopped out here. Out for the day, y'all. Gonna take your day off now. At the gym, about to hit legs with all your might today. Wait, you're at the gym right now? You've been trading at the gym? Man, good job, Mango. You have a good rest of your day, brother. Math lover, great stream. Thank you, brother. Robina, Nadi Parsha. Yeah, I did an undisciplined move there, but it did save us. Guys, my trades are in the Discord as well, even the ones I just took. You posted them too? Oh, wow. Let's take a look at that. Here's Mango's trades. Look at this. Look at all that green. He lost 2 trades and won like 20. At least just looking at this screenshot. Not bad. Man, how are all you guys such good traders? What's going on? Am I gonna have to get lessons from y'all? Moving the stop loss was good. You saved it. Good smack. Nice trade today, bro. Took it as well. Nice. Hey, good luck. Hopefully we get some more points here. Hopefully this grinds up. So far, the NASDAQ is up 0.03% today. So it's like it's not even green, really. Billy Esparza, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Mango green machine. True. Price movements like today makes everyone look like a pro. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, today was like very, very easy to trade. But you know what? If you capitalize on days like this, and you know, on days where it's sucky, you minimize the losses, you know, it's overall good. Overall good. Closed at 920, up 730 on the day. Nice job. Good stuff. Get smacked. Another pullback. Don't do it. Don't you do it. Move just slightly. Locking in $50. It needs to hold 24,900 here. If it doesn't hold, I stop out. Pretty tight stop loss. But got 20 minutes left. Okay, we stopped out.
Filled.
Let's see how far that goes down. It's not holding 900. Okay.
According to TASS, Russian defense minister meets North Korean counterpart.
Okay. See if we get a bigger pullback. Maybe this is where it sweeps here. That 875, maybe it sweeps here. Stops out as many longs as possible. Maybe bounces at the top of the range. Let's see, maybe we actually get a better entry here. Okay, I got 18 minutes left to be allowed to trade. Let's see here. Let's take a look at our stocks real quick again. Okay, so that's NASDAQ pulling back a little bit. S&P, I mean, S&P still looks pretty strong. NASDAQ's just pulling back. Okay, Microsoft, big pullback. May possibly make a higher low here soon. Amazon, big pullback, may do the same exact thing. Meta. Okay, Meta looks like it's holding. Apple looks like it wants to sell. Google, I mean, probably going to continue selling. Oracle, wow, big up. Oracle could actually be breaking out, to be honest. Yeah, Oracle could be breaking out, so that's just a little bullish pullback, possibly. Tesla, little tiny pullback here, could potentially continue squeezing. Nvidia, big pullback. Pretty big pullback there. Potential double top. Okay. Potential double top there. Yeah. Okay, let's see how far it comes down. It would potentially get a little bit of a better entry. That's also a strong bounce, but it didn't sweep levels that I would want it to actually hit stop losses. I would think there would be stop losses here and stop losses here. I mean, let's see. Close that at 920. Wait for the 15-minute candle close. 3 more minutes. Okay. Trading pennies still looking for the retest of the downtrend line. What was that level that you said for the downtrend line? You just posted a screenshot on Discord, one of your new combines at Top Step. You trade it after you're done with your funded. You took it just so you don't trade your funded during bad times. Okay. Oh, wow. Look at that. Look at that clean green. Wow. Good job. Not bad. Look at that. That is a clean move upwards. Good job. Man, you guys are all winning up in here. Yeah, but out good stuff, brother. Okay, so it's gotten like a little bit choppy. Just a little bit. Okay. Oh, 24,870. Okay, gotcha. Okay, that's about where I was thinking that we could get a liquidity sweep, which would stop out a bunch of longs, I think, that probably have stops at these 2 wicks here. This one is another potential one, but I don't know if it goes that low. I mean, maybe I put a couple buy orders in there. Let's go like right there for a buy order.
According to a Fox reporter, the Senate now
70.
taking procedural vote on Dem CR. They need 60 yays.
Try to get 2 micros. See if we can get a quick liquidity sweep. Maybe I'll do one like at 65 down there. Pick up 3 at a better average than what we had. We'd be at about 870 average. 15-minute candle is a doji but green, so holding. Okay, I got about 13 minutes left of trading. So if I do get this position filled, which speaking of, I should probably put in bracket orders. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do bracket orders. Let's see. Let's make a new bracket order. Let's say large 50, 200, 200. There. 200, 200. Okay. I'm going to take off copy trading and I'm going to set these buy orders real quick. We'll have to do it one by one. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, crud. Crud. Cancel. Cancel. I accidentally did quantity of 5. That would have been too much. Okay. 1, 2. Man, this is so tedious. 3. Next one. 1, 2. 3. Okay, last one. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we got all of the accounts. Now we can go back to copy trade, and now I should be able to move all of these at once. So I can move my stops together like that. Okay. And for the stop, I could probably go somewhere in there. And then take profit zone. Could also move those.
Russia drafts plan to seize foreign assets if EU acts on funds.
Okay. Move those and we'll go to 35. So at an 870 average, that would be 65 points. Okay. We almost filled our first order here.
Just a bit more info into this Russian plan. Russia may nationalize and swiftly sell off foreign-owned assets under a new privatization mechanism in retaliation for any European moves to seize Russian holdings abroad, according to a person closer to the government.
875,
President Vladimir
50
Putin on
bounced.
Tuesday signed an order allowing for fast-track sales of state-owned assets under special procedure.
People don't believe the government shutdown will last long, set it and forget it. Orders
Hundreds of
don't
Western
work as
companies
well as
working in
active
sectors from
management.
banking to consumer goods still operate in Russia, including UniCredit,
I'll be like actively
Pepsi,
managing
and
these orders,
International.
but like I won't be taking any
Excuse me,
more
Mondelez
trades
International.
until power hour. So I'm gonna set these, and it's like my stop loss will basically be down here. Take profit will be up here, and these are bracket orders. So that means that they will cancel each other out if one or the other fills. Today's a day for stop buys, not limit buys. Okay, we're about to fill. Come on, come on, come on. Looking along at 875, just want to see some strength. 9 EMA crossing under the 20 EMA on the 1 minute and now below the 50 minute on the same 50 EMA. Okay, if the 20 crosses beneath the 50, you may add to the short. Okay. I think the short would be very, very good if it does get back into this chop range. But as far as like if it stays above this level overall, it's looking good for the longs. The politicians don't want the people to realize that they're useless. I think they know them. We all know what really happens. Okay. So, I guess the House Democrats conference has been going on already. We're going to have a Fed speaker in 1 hour, White House briefing about 2 hours. All right. Bull's picking up the reins again. Yep, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to combine these buy orders. Let's combine these. And let's try to pick it up. S&P looks pretty dang strong. S&P's like holding very well. The NASDAQ's just pulled back a little bit. But if the S&P breaks out here, man, take a look. Here's the S&P, here's the NASDAQ. So like if you compare them, here's the NASDAQ, it pulled back a bit. S&P holding very well and looks like it wants to break out. So I mean, I need my contracts to fill here. Let's also take a look at our stocks again. So Microsoft, possibly, yep, exactly how I was saying. Lower, higher low. By the way, I'm about to force fill this. Okay, there's a pullback. Okay, we're filled.
Order filled.
Perfect. All right, so yeah, Microsoft looks like it's breaking out. Amazon looks to have held a higher low. Meta just neutral to bearish. Apple looking a little bearish. Google about the same. Oracle bullish. Tesla. Okay, Tesla. Interesting. Okay.
Data shows
Tesla
Venezuela
needs to
oil
hold above
exports
450
surpassed
to
1
continue
million
that
barrels per
short
day in
squeeze.
September for the first time since early 2020.
Nvidia pulled back a little bit. Made a little bit of a lower low here, but let's see if it comes back in. Overall, I think there are more stocks that look bullish than bearish. Okay, I got 4 more minutes. 4 more minutes left to trade. Alright, I gotta combine all of my orders again. So boom. Boom. I think I'll risk $200 on the trade. So that'd be 846. Or should I risk 300? Maybe I should risk 300. That'd be all the way down here. 830. That'd be $300 risk, and what would be our reward? $300 risk for... Let's take 346, 350, $350 profit at 938. Or do I go with the safe bet? Just take out like 920. That'd be about $240. Okay, I got 2 minutes left of trading, and then I have to come back for power hour. Bulls picking up the reins again. Place stop buys, don't miss good spikes. Nah, I'm not gonna do stop buys. OAMR is now worth 83 million in 4 short years as a rep. Yeah, it's just all insider trading and getting leverage from trading or investment firms. Okay, let's see. What would this trade look like? Maybe let's just risk $100. $99, so $100. $100 risk. Our stop would be right below these wicks, but like that would be where I would think they would take a liquidity sweep. We got 1 minute left to trade. $100. Okay, let's do the safe bet. Let's do 1 for 2 risk to reward. Let's take it right here. We're going to do $100 of risk for $200 of reward. So 913. Just in case this comes up and it just struggles to break through and comes back down to chop range maybe. Or if it does end up going to chop range, we stop out with just $100 loss. I think that'll be the play for me. I'm fine with that. We locked in good profits today, so this will give us an additional 200 bucks on the day. That would get us about $600 per account. How much profit? Pretty good. Why can't you trade? No, I just want to make a rule for myself so I avoid the midday grind and like I've showed you guys my my account statistics before, and like in the afternoons I almost always give away profits. Like almost always. It's like so bad. But like the final hour of the day, I feel like I don't do terribly based on like looking back at how I do statistically. So I don't know. I'm basically making a rule for myself that I only trade up to 2 hours past market open on New York session, and then I take a break for the day, and then I come back for power hour. So I think that's going to be like my new rule in how I trade, because it's like it's mentally exhausting too, to literally be trading like 7 hours straight, you know. Red 15-minute candle. You're trailing now? What do you mean you're trailing? You're not shorting this, are you? You're going long, right? Okay. It's almost to our take profit zone. I can trail my stop here. I'll do slight profit. So locking in $30. I mean, if this breaks 920, it's gonna squeeze up. Should I just pull it up? 938. It's like a prison trading all day. Yeah, I know. Abili, why long? Why long? Because the market has finally chosen a direction. So my trade idea for today was yesterday we had an insane chop, and there was no real direction. The market could not
The
decide.
S&P 500
It
turned
came out
positive
here,
after a racing
rejected,
opening decline.
came down to the range, then it went down below the range and it went right back up and started holding this chop range again. It chopped in between that a lot this morning. So the idea was, whichever direction it breaks out to, that's the direction the market is choosing, and that's the direction it's going to trend in. That's just my idea. It's possible this rejects here, comes back down, chops. It's possible for that to happen, but the idea was basically to just play the direction of the breakout and capture points. And so far, if you can see on the top left, the NASDAQ is only up 0.02% today. So really all it did is just recapture an overnight gap down. So like there's a lot of potential for this to move up another 100 points from here. Hit that 25K level. Like today we could see all-time highs. So like it's possible, but I want to lock in points on these trades. Yeah, bulls are in control. Okay. So after this strong push, I'm thinking maybe I just let it grind up. And I already have my stop loss set for $30 profit. So if it does come down here, I just stop out and it's fine. But if it breaks out, we hit this level. And I mean, should I check, like, should I just verify the levels? I feel like 938 is like a little bit early. $9.48. Let's take a look back here. What were the levels? And that's the middle of this one. I mean, I don't know. Let's try 948. Let's try 948. If 950 rejects, we hopefully get a fill. And that's about it. Remove profit target, let it run till power hour. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I think this possibly would get stopped out. I think at some point it probably will come back here. That's why I want to take profits. I mean, it could just run through and just completely grind up all day. But like, there's nothing wrong with taking profits. Okay. Before I leave until power hour, let me just verify what our profit is. Okay. Let's go to 947 for our take profit. On 3 micros, that's our position size right now. That's $400 profit. Okay. So this zone right here will get us $400 profit. Okay. And we have $30 of profit locked in with this stop loss. Currently, we're sitting at $200 profit. So currently from this level, we're taking a 1-to-1 risk to reward. And it's about to break out of this level. I'm bending my rules. I need to come back at power hour. Let's go. Guys, why am I so good at bending my rules? This thing's moving. It's moving. It's pumping. S&P's pumping. NASDAQ's pumping. Alright, guys. We're going to be back for power hour. If you guys are going to be staying, you know, watching Frick's indicator or whatever, if it hits 947 before 885, then just know you're going to hear the order filled audio. And that means we locked in $400 on this trade. I'm going to trail just slightly more right about here because we did pump up. And that locks in $100 on the trade. So we got $100 locked in. Right now it's $300, targeting 400. I'm going to be back for power hour, guys. I'll see y'all in 3.5 hours, okay? Enjoy yourselves. Be safe out there. Don't get too overexcited. Lock in green when you got it. All right? You're just saying it'll hit. No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I'm worried. I'm worried that if it does get up to this 950-ish area, that there'll be a strong rejection that possibly blasts it back to the 900. Because we've seen that before. So just before I get off, I'll just show you real quick. Right here, see? We've seen this level reject. Like the 950, 970, whatever. Like it's very possible for us to pump out of here and then like for a couple hours downtrend and like it could just hit my stop loss, you know? Because the market doesn't just blast up all the time, you know? We had a pretty nice run through here, some consolidation. Now we're about to get like a nice nice leg up again, like after that, it could be a little bit of consolidation and make another leg up, or it could do something like this, come down, find support, and then blast off. It's hard to say what happens. But either way, it's time for me to go, hit the gym and do some stuff, and I'll be back for Power Hour. So enjoy, guys. Stay safe out there.
US stock index turned positive. S&P 500 up 0.1%, NASDAQ up 0.1%, the Dow up 0.2%. According to sources, Russia's oil exports from Western ports in September up 25% month over month after drone attacks. That's according to traders and estimates. The DEM-CR again fails. That's according to a Fox reporter. Sorry, a Punchbowl reporter. Atlanta Fed GDP Now index little changed at 3.84%. According to a Fox reporter, the Senate votes 47 to 53 on procedural vote on Dem spending bill, needed 60 yeas. Now taking procedural votes on GOP plan, need 60 yeas again.
House Speaker Johnson says there's nothing for me to give or to negotiate. So House Speaker Johnson speaking on CNN. So reminder, 12:15 p.m. Eastern Time, Fed's Barkin speaks at the University of North Carolina Wilmington Economic Outlook Conference. Text is expected, but he is repeating his 26th September speech. There is a Q&A with a moderator, but there's no live stream. So just to summarize what Barkin said in his speech last time, just to summarize then, Fed cut was justified balancing risks between inflation and a cooling labor market. Job growth is slowing but not collapsing. Immigration limits keep supply tight. Inflation pressures remain, but firms face pushback on passing costs to consumers. Barkin supports a cautious, data-dependent approach, not rushing more rate cuts. Reminder as well, Barkin did say that I see the monthly break-even jobs rate now in the 0 to 50k range. It's about 3 minutes ago until we're expecting Fitzbarkin to speak, repeating his September 26th speech, where what text is expected. There is a Q&A with moderator, but no live stream. Johnson just reiterating what he said before, that the House is coming back next week. Johnson ends his remarks on CNN. Also, about less than a minute to expecting, about 30 seconds till we get text release from Fitzbarkin, and again repeat from September 26th. Ten seconds.
Order filled.
Philadelphia Semiconductor Index hits record high, last up 1.1%. Fitch Ratings says US government shutdown highlights policymaking and governance challenges. We have posted out the piece from Fitch Ratings, again, US government shutdown highlights policymaking and governance challenges. So from the piece that says the US government shutdown does not have near-term implications for the AA plus stable US sovereign rating, but highlights long-standing policymaking weakness and political brinkmanship around budgetary issues. Further from this Fitch forecast, the general government deficit will narrow to 6.8% of GDP this year from 7.7% last year, partly due to a surge in tariff revenues, which they now expect to reach $300 billion or 1% of GDP this year, up from $77 billion in 2024. Fitch Ratings says, despite increased uncertainty around US policy, we expect the US dollar's predominant reserve currency status to continue for the foreseeable future. Fitch also adding that reversing previously enacted Medicaid cuts would not meaningfully impact our near-term US deficit forecasts. Adding the potential for US government shutdown to adversely affect economic growth would depend on its scope and duration.
खुशियाँ छाए, जगत के स्वामी ने जन्म लियो, भाग रघुकुल के धन्य भयो। चैत मास राम जी ने जन्म लियो, भाग रघुकुल के धन्य भयो।
In about 10 minutes' time, White House Press Secretary Leavitt gives a briefing. We'll put out the video on the feed. We have posted out the video on the feed for you to watch.
Tesla shares hit 9-month high after the company hikes lease prices for US vehicles, last up 2.9%. The S&P 500 hit intraday record high, last up 0.2%. According to iMoneyNet, US money market fund assets down $19.51 billion for the week ending in September 30th. Surely expecting the result of the Fed reverse repo operation. 15 counterparties take $10.179 billion at the Fed reverse repo operation. Russia's UN envoy says we have not received anything official from the US yet on Putin's nuclear arms control proposal. So we are expecting Vice President JD Vance to be in the White House press briefing. His seal was just put on the podium. Just in 10 minutes' time, we're expecting the Bank of Canada meeting minutes. The White House press briefing has begun. In 5 minutes' time, we're expecting the Bank of Canada meeting minutes. US natural gas futures extend gains, prices up 5% to a 10-week high on lower output. That's colder forecasts. So just to reiterate, US natural gas futures extend gains, prices up 5% to a 10-week high on lower output and colder forecasts. One minute to go till we have the Bank of Canada meeting minutes. Ten seconds. The members reviewed a broad range of inflation indicators and agreed they continued to point to underlying inflation of around 2.5%. Ahead of the Bank of Canada's September 17th rate decision, members expected they could present baseline projection for growth and inflation in October's monetary policy report. That's according to the minutes of discussion. Members agreed that while near-term uncertainty around US tariffs had diminished, uncertainty around renegotiation of the Canada-United States-Mexico agreement was coming to greater focus. Canada Central Bank Governing Council agreed that the impending USMCA free trade deal renegotiation was likely to impede a recovery in business investment in the near term. Members agreed consumption should continue to support growth going forward, and the economy was expected to grow modestly, in line with the current tariff scenario outlined in the July report. The Governing Council acknowledged it was difficult to assess the amount of slack in the economy, and the outlook for inflation was subject to greater uncertainty than usual. Members believe trade disruptions implied new costs, but how big these costs would be, when and where they might materialize, and what then it could mean for inflation all remained uncertain. Vice President J.D. Vance says, "Don't think it will be that long of a shutdown." OPEC says OPEC Secretariat Secretariat receives updated compensation plans from Russia, Iraq, the United Arab Emirates, Kuwait, Kazakhstan, and Oman. We have posted out the Bank of Canada meeting minutes on the feed for those interested. Vance says if shutdown drags on for days or weeks, we will do layoffs. Vance says it's tough to predict the shape of shutdown negotiations. Vance says, I have not made a final decision on workers during shutdown. So just to reiterate, Vance says, we have not made final decisions on workers during shutdown. White House Press Secretary Levitt says layoffs very likely due to the shutdown. White House Press Secretary Levitt says GDP impact dependent on the length of shutdown. Levitt says Lithium America's stake helps tackle the debt crisis. Levitt on Lisa Cook says, I respect for Supreme Court. Levitt says, we will announce the BLS head nominee soon. Levitt says, layoffs are imminent. Trump on True Social says the soybean farmers of our country are being hurt. Excuse me. So Trump on True Social says the soybean farmers of our country are being hurt because China is for negotiating reasons only, not buying. Trump says, I'll be meeting with President Xi of China in 4 weeks. Trump says soybeans will be a major topic of discussion. According to Semaphore, Intel in early talks to add AMD as foundry customer. Intel spikes to a session high, up as much as 5.6%. So we're seeing AMD share spike as well. AMD shares jump as much as 1.3%. White House press briefing has ended. Just a reminder, in 2 minutes' time, Bank of Canada Senior Deputy Governor Rogers is due to speak. So we have put out the article about Intel from Semaphore on the feed for those interested. Trump on Truth Social says, I really believe that Jerome Too Late Powell is an obstructionist. Intel shares rise in volume spike, last up 6%. According to the Financial Times, the UK to exempt new London Stock Exchange listings from stamp duty tax. The article is on the feed for those interested. So a bit more into this article from the Financial Times. The Treasury is set to give a stamp duty holiday to new London Stock Exchange listings in the wake of fears about the diminishing competitiveness of Britain's public markets. The measure would exempt investors from the 0.5% tax on buying the shares of newly listed companies in the UK, according to two people with knowledge of discussions for the UK's November budget. Furthermore, from this article, UK stamp duty holiday to apply for 2 to 3 years after listing. NYMEX gasoline November futures settle at around $1.88 a gallon. NYMEX diesel November futures settle at around $2.30 a gallon. NYMEX WTI crude November futures settle at $61.78 a barrel, down 59 cents or 0.95%. NYMEX natural gas November futures settle at around $3.47. Brent crude futures settle at $65.35 a barrel, down 68 cents or 1.03%.
the first to know. What's buried deep begins to grow. The world gets cold, but I stay warm. I made my peace inside the storm. I don't explain, I let it go. Some things cut deeper than they show. I told myself stories just to feel alive.
According to Politico, Trump is delaying pharma tariffs to negotiate drug prices. Further into this, then, Trump last week threatened triple-digit tariffs for pharmaceutical imports starting Wednesday. The White House now says it may not need to impose them. According to a White House official, the Trump administration has paused its plan to enact the duties as it attempts to negotiate agreements with pharmaceutical giants to avoid higher tariffs on their name brand products, like the deal it announced with Pfizer yesterday. For those of you who like to read the full article, it's on the feed for you to read through. White House official comments to Politico on pharma tariffs. So that was just from the article there of who's saying what. East Costa says EU leaders today broadly supported initial priority flagship projects that will strengthen Europe's security, including the European drone wall and the Eastern Flank Watch. East Costa says it's the EU's turn to deliver on Ukraine accession. So again, that's East Costa saying it's the EU's turn to deliver on Ukraine accession. Fitch Ratings says prolonged US government shutdown could strain public finance credits. We have posted out the Fitch Ratings piece on the feed for you to read through. Fitch on US government shutdown says macroeconomic impact of shutdown is limited in the near term. Fitch on U.S. government shutdown says protracted disruption could slightly slow U.S. economic growth. Yves von der Leyen says that I propose to make new tech alliances for defense.
Alrighty. Look at this. Pasha is just randomly getting on. 40 minutes late into power hour. Wow. What an irresponsible day trader. Alright, one sec. Let me reset my camera. Меня прямой эфир, Лена. Alrighty. Alrighty. So, what are we looking at? Well, I definitely missed out on a lot of points. About 80 to be exact. 80. Okay. And now what are we going to do? We are going to try to see if we get an end of day sell-off. So let's see. Entered one contract here. Let's see. We had a little sell-off here. Big bounce. Possible double top rejection here. See if we get a little flush action through 25K. Maybe I would want to target 24,980. Okay, that's a good little flush there. Fortunately, only added one micro here. All right, testing some moving averages here. S&P is almost looking bearish. All right. Okay, bouncing on 25K approximately. Three, two, one. Let's add one.
Order filled.
Down 1,400. Oh my. Hope it will come down a bit. Yeah, let's hope. Let's see what happens. Nice little end of day sell-off would be nice. Man, we had a very, very nice push. I was like tempted to target the 25K level, but I took the safe route and just took profits down here right before the 50 level hit. So I did reject 50, but overall held higher lows and grinded up. Right now we're getting a little bit of change of structure here on the 1 minute. So it does look like we might get a potential little baby sell-off here. End of day. RSI is no longer overbought. It's a little bit overbought on the 15-minute chart. The 30-minute chart is a little bit. I guess the hourly as well. But let's see if we can break through this 25K level. So far, not looking too bad. We're in 3 micros here. I mean, what can we really target? It's like we can kind of hope for maybe a test of like 24,970, but it's like it would really have to sell. Did we also hit all-time highs? We did, okay. Just a very slight peek through for all-time highs there. It could possibly do a push up though to break even higher. A lot of the all-time high moves, they've been like 100 points above the previous all-time high. So 25, 125 would maybe be a target for the all-time high push. But let's see if we, over the next several minutes, maybe get a little sell-off. Goes sideways at best. Okay. What was your indicator on TradingView with the highlighted arrows? That's Frick's indicator. It's invite only by Frick. But we did get a sell signal on that indicator at 25,006. So on this candle right here, we did get a sell signal. But if this ends up just being, you know, a little bit of a chop up, it doesn't really matter that much. Let's see here. Let's try to add one more right
Order
here.
filled.
See if this rejects. Strong volume on that push. The sell-off didn't have too much volume. Strong volume on the push up. It kind of swept through these lows here, which stopped out a bunch of longs probably on this candle here. And then it just bounced up from that. Push up tonight, you think? Yeah, it probably will. 4 minutes until it pushes up with the market imbalance. Possibly. I feel like the market imbalance gives us a nice little red. Let's try to enter a couple trades. Two minutes till market imbalance.
1 minute to go now until we get the market on close. Imbalance data.
1 minute left. We're in 4 contracts deep. I'll set a stop up here just in case. It shouldn't wick up that high. 25K was the bounce. Yeah, probably. It did hold pretty well.
10 seconds.
I would want to see like a quick sweep to the 70s. I don't know if it happens. Okay, wick up there.
Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 59 million. NASDAQ 100 buy side 630 million. Dow 30 sell side 66 million. And Mag 7 buy side
Okay,
440
quick wick up
million.
there. See if we get some sellers in. Quick wick up, rejected 33. Come on, get us something on this trade. Oh, I'm getting lag. Bunch of orders coming in. Hmm. Okay, that market imbalance just did a little 10-point push up. Now it's selling a bit. Let's see if we can revisit 25K. They'll hit 2 partials. It's definitely a bunch of volume on that candle. Bulls are absorbing the selling. Good luck, Pasha. You're out and good on the day. Let's keep it up, y'all. Going to sleep. All right, good job, Mango. Good day today. Okay, S&P's failing. See if it makes a lower low on the S&P. NASDAQ's still a bit far above. NASDAQ's holding pretty well. S&P does look like it might make a lower low. No, bounces. Bounces there. $34. Okay, we got about $160 risk. Seven minutes left to market open. That was not a big of sell that I would want there. I would want it to break through 25K. Little tiny sweep to the downside. Just holding. S&P looks like it wants to curl down and fail. Make a lower low. Let's take a look at our stocks real quick. Okay, so we got Microsoft. Pretty big bounce there. Amazon. Amazon's selling off, continuing. Meta. Little tiny bounce there. Could possibly go a little lower. Apple is bouncing pretty well. Okay, that's moving. Google. Little bounce there. Oracle. Okay, it's been trending up. Could maybe do an end of day sale. Tesla. Yeah, Tesla's super positive gamma. It's been squeezing all day. And then Nvidia. Okay, Nvidia. Nice bounce at the end of the day. Could rally through. All right. Nice. It's going down a little bit. It's going down a little bit. Come on. There's S&P. Looking to fail. This previous low right here. If it breaks through, that gets us a little momentum. Stops out some people, maybe. No, big bounce. Okay. Okay. Bounced on 25.13. Come on, give me a nice little end of day sell. Why change the stop loss? So Wick will eat this new stop loss. I think if it wicks up here, I don't want to be in the short. I would rather be long in a situation like this in general. I just want to capture a quick short on a quick sweep through 25K. Just hasn't happened yet. It did wick down here, but it bounced off 25.002. Buyers are just absorbing this. There's some pretty good volume here. Buyers are absorbing these sellers. Come on, buyers, stop buying. Let the sellers take control for a second. Maybe give room for it going sideways. No, I would rather limit losses here. If it breaks above this wick, I don't want to be in it. It's extended and going into the lower volume Asian and London markets. So you're going to hold your shorts after hours. Okay. Okay, 3 minutes left. Last couple minutes, we're going to get some volume. Could maybe go to that wick. What would that loss be? That would be $187. See if we risk $200 on the trade, but it's only for a reward of about $100. We got bad risk for reward on this trade right now. Okay, I'll add
Order
one
filled.
on. Add one on there. Think price isn't going out of this small range? Yeah, I mean, I would be happy even if it just goes down to this range to just lock in $100. Hasn't given us the chance yet. And 25K bounce so hard. $25 contracts is pretty large. It's split across 5 accounts. So it's 5 contracts per account. Risking about $225. Okay, 2 minutes left. 1 minute left, actually. Come on, sellers. Pop it down real quick. Don't pop it up. If it wicks through here, it's gonna squeeze and it'll hit our stop loss. Come on, give me a nice pullback. It's holding well. S&P looks like it wants to fail, make a lower low. NASDAQ's still holding decently well. Okay, S&P's going. Oh, it's going, but it's bouncing. It's going, but it's bouncing. Buyers are holding so well. Come on, sellers. Bring her down. Come on, sellers. Bring her
Order
down.
filled.
Bring her down, sellers. Bring her down, sellers. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, we're in after hours now.
Order filled.
See if we can get the 25K sweep. Come on, break this. Break this. This stops out.
Order filled.
Some longs. Okay, I'm gonna move down my stop. I only have 2 micros left. It's testing that 25K level. Three, 2, 1. Okay, I'm gonna
Order
exit here.
filled.
It could go lower, but I'll just exit there. Just in case 25K holds and it bounces here. That's not too bad. We locked in about an extra $120, I think, on this quick trade. It was a bad entry. I entered like at this average. That was my average on this short. Not the best, but captured about 20 points, I would say. So, you know what? I'm happy with that. Hopefully everybody got some green here. Next time I'll be on time for power hour. Sorry, I got a little preoccupied with my gym session. I was there for a little longer than I thought it would be. So yeah, not too bad of a day. Trading pennies. Nice trade, nice day, Pasha. Got to take the dogs out. See you tomorrow. Yeah, thank you. Have fun trading pennies. I'll see you tomorrow. THX, nice job. Thanks, brother. Pavan, 993 support. Yeah, I just thought I might as well cut here because 25K could hold decently well. It could possibly like go down to 24,970. That was really what I was hoping for a nice quick like wick down to 970, especially for the market imbalance. But we just did not get it. 25K bounced so well. I mean, this is a decent sell-off. It could continue failing down. I'd rather just lock in and not sit here through after hours. So yeah. I think we're gonna cue our outro. And it ended up being a good green day. So today we had quite a bit of really good trades in the chat. A lot of people said they had incredible trades. I saw some of the wins that were posted on the Discord, and man, it makes me happy. It makes me happy to see a lot of you guys being successful, making really good trades, making better trades than I am. So, good job. Has been a decent day. Some of you guys said it was an easy day to trade. Yeah, I would agree. Pretty easy day to trade. But you know what? Either way, if you're green on the day, you did a good job. Even if it's subjectively easy. So, I appreciate every single one of you guys for joining. You know, if you did end up going red on the day, it's alright. You know, it's okay. You know, some people are green here, but maybe a couple of y'all are red on the day. Maybe you just didn't want to post it or whatever it is. But there's no reason to be, you know, embarrassed or angry or anything like that. You know, some of us, we make mistakes. It's fine, and we learn from it. The important thing is to learn and improve and try to get that consistency, get that win rate up. But overall, like I always say, It's not the most important thing in life, guys. It's not the most important thing in life. Money, trading, all that stuff. It's fun. It's part of what we do here on the earth. We have to provide for our families. We have to provide for ourselves financially. And this is just one of those methods that you can do it. But overall, the most important thing is your eternal destination. If you haven't figured that out, it's probably best that you do, because the Bible is true, and there is a heaven, there is a hell, and as wonky as it may sound, it's important to figure that out for yourself, figure out where you're going when you do die, because at some point, we're all going to die. So, God bless you guys. I appreciate y'all for joining, all the new viewers and all of that. I hope to see you guys bright and early tomorrow for the New York session. Take care, y'all. Peace out. See you tomorrow.